Good afternoon, everybody. Um, Today we're doing something special. Today we're going in humble because we're going to be playing an ID that I barely have played throughout my entire Netrunner career, if you can call it that. We're going with Smoke. Um, Now, I'm pretty sure you all know of her. She has a recurring stealth credit that you can use. And the lists we're using today are have been given to me by Odol from my team. So big shout out to him from Team Unbanned. Um, and basically, the goal of today is to, yeah, see if we can get decent at playing Smoke. Maybe make some changes to decks as well. Um, I have three different Smoke lists. I'm gonna start with just one of them, and maybe later I'll take inspiration from one or all of them in making changes. I'm not sure. But let's just talk a little bit about Smoke first before we get into actually playing. So obviously, um, the stealth credits make it amazingly cheap to break stuff. Um, you have a recurring. Not only do you have a recurring credit to for breaking things, that is that the recurring credit is a stealth credit, and the whole stealth mechanic, as we all know, is basically allows you to have very efficient breakers. Um, so not only are you getting one credit, it's a special kind of credit. Um, and then you have all these breakers that are great at breaking so long as you have stealth credits. So you're playing cards like After Image. They can bypass a sentry for 2 stealth credits, so on. They can raise their strength by a lot. After Image is one of the most efficient ones, I guess. Penrose is also a really good breaker. Paperclip doesn't care about stealth credits, but is just generically good. And overall, the idea is you use the stealth credit on your ID, but that's probably not enough. So you have some other cards to give you more stealth credit. So you can play Mantle, that also gives you a recurring stealth credit, and Net Marker, that of course triggers when you spend at least 1 credit from a stealth card each turn. So this one can either, when it triggers, you can place a stealth credit on it or draw a card. So yeah, that is pretty powerful. And obviously, in order to make use of Smoke, we need to be running. So it makes sense to have a lot of run related things in Smoke. So the list that I have on screen right here is probably not that I'll dive into right away, but you can already see some of the things in this kind of list. So this is a very teched out list, in particular for net damage. So the downside of playing Smoke is that you so the upside is you're really good at breaking ice. Now there are other downsides because you're trying to be so good at breaking ice. Maybe if you're getting taxed in a different way, then you're gonna have problems. So let's say the corp tries to tax you by tagging you. You need a solution for that. Maybe they tries to tax you on cards by playing PE Grinder, or something similar. Or they try to tax you via having some very taxing upgrades like Manic Arm, Skunkworks, and Anoetic Void. So taxing you on a different angle can be difficult for Smoke. And so this Silver Bullet Smoke kind of has some answers to like all of those things. So misdirection for tags makes sense. You already have it in Shaper. Pretty simple solution. There's a pinhole if there's a Skunk Void remote to get rid of a Void. But of course, this card can be used for a lot more than that. And Buffer Drive, plus also you can go for DJ Steve to deal with grinder decks so that you don't run out of cards. So this is kind of a teched out version of Smoke. And the question, I guess, partly with Smoke is like, how greedy are you going to go? Are you... because you could skip all of these cards and kind of just hope that you don't get those matchups. And the question is, what like how badly do you need them? One other card here that also along the Silver Bullet theme is Hunting Grounds. Particularly, this lets you stop the Loki bullshit combo in Ag that deals forward net damage to you a turn when you try to run. Yeah, so this stops Loki, and Yes, so this is trying to cover like all of the weaknesses of smoke, and you can of course approach this in different ways. And then the question is, what decks do you want to tech for? Because the shell of smoke is pretty hard to tax. It's hard to tax via ice. As soon as you get the breakers out, you should be in decent shape. I feel like, but there are other problems, and I guess the main problem is actually getting your pieces on the board. Um, Now, and then obviously speaking as a someone who's not used to smoke, you guys may also notice that my voice is fucked today. So uh, I'm gonna have this voice all day. Anyway, yeah. So you have, since you want to be running, you have run synergy stuff. So find the truth makes a lot of sense. You probably want to be running somewhere each turn anyway. So you find the truth that triggers when you make a successful run. You can look at the top of R&D and sort of like have a lock on R&D just by just by making runs that you were gonna do anyway, because you want to be triggering a net marker and you want to be spending the stealth credits that are recurring, and you can't do that unless you run. So on that same theme, you have dirty laundry, you have overclock, and overclock of course also helps with self-modifying code. And this list also, so a problem with smoke is like you use a lot of your slots to just for the ice breaking suite. So question is, do you have enough burst economy in the deck? But this deck tries to solve that a little bit more by having rigging up to make it so you don't have to pay for all of the pieces of your rig. And is using Anakim just because I guess it's the best shaper console. So that's sort of what a smoke list might look like. This one is very teched out once again. Now there's another consideration. So you want to be playing Mantle, but you can also play Turbine, because Turbine raises the base strength of all your breakers, and you usually pay stealth credits to boost the strength of your stealth breakers. But if their strength is already raised with Turbine, then you don't have to pay any stealth credits at all. So Turbine could sort of like skip past that whole problem. But of course it's 4 to install, and you're already pretty good at breaking ice. So the question is, how much do you need to commit to having cards like that? So this list is playing 1 Turbine and 1 Mantle. But then I want to show this other list that I plan to start with. Oh, let me also mention, so another thing, because Smoke is so good at breaking ice, if you're playing against a deck that tries to tax you by putting ice on stuff, in order to actually tax you properly, they need to put a lot of ice on just one server, which means that all of the other servers are not going to have a lot of ice, and then a card like Deep Dive becomes very strong. So Deep Dive becomes a decent finisher in Smoke, because they sort of feel the need to dedicate a lot of their ice to their remote server probably, and then their centrals are weak and it's easy to pull off a Deep Dive as time goes on. Yeah, and then we have this list. I regret this. So this is Odol has a cool idea here where you put egret on the problem ice of whatever deck you're facing, and then you can bypass that with after image. So the ice becomes a sentry, and then it can be bypassed by after image. So in this version, because you need stealth credits more than usual, you're playing 2 Mantle and no Turbine, so that you can more easily do this. And of course, this is really sick because this means you don't have to play Hunting Grounds. If you're facing Dice to Blade. That's a good point, Harald. Why would you work when you can watch Netrunner? I mean, I'm not complaining. Yeah, so yeah, you can put egret on their Loki, and if they boop you into the Loki, you can bypass it with after image. So pretty neat mechanic. Now, of course, they could res up Magnet to move the egret, but you have Simulchip to put it back in that case. So you have a way to get your egret back. And also it can be used for a lot of other things. You can put it on a funhouse to bypass it, not take a tag. You can put it on a data word if you're up against Acme. So a lot of cool targets. And then there's sort of a debate between these decks whether or not you should play Clot. So there's one list here where he does not play Clot, and that gives you room to play Trickster Taka in terms of influence, which of course Taka is like a kind of like a mantle that doesn't cost memory, except you don't get a credit on the first turn, and there's a downside if you mess up so that he has more than 3 credits. But that is sort of how he works. Yeah. So this list I would say is more greedy, because one of the, I guess, problem things is dealing with fast advance as smoke. So this list is sort of like saying that we don't have to worry about that so much, so we cut the Clot. But the lists, the other 2 lists are respecting that that's a possibility. I think that's probably correct, because smoke, again, a lot of setup time. You don't have that much multi-access, so you probably need a way to slow the game down, and you have the Clot for that. But if you don't want to, you don't have to, and then you can put Trickster Taka instead in your deck. A lot of the other slots are like After Image and Paperclip are like basically universally included in the smoke, but the rest you can play around with a little bit. Anyway, without further ado, I think I'm gonna try out this I Egret this list, and just see how it goes. Like very inexperienced with smoke, but it's gonna be fun. And yeah, so this is the list. Oh, I should check the JNet sound too. It always, for some reason, it always resets when you log in. It's crazy. I don't know why they wouldn't save that setting. Is it not part? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but yeah, it doesn't remember my volume setting. Anyway, so now I should be able to hear when someone is joining. There we go. All right, folks. So let's see. So getting the Anicam, the console, early is good. Other cards you want to see early is like you want to see econ cards. You want to see draw maybe, so that you can start getting some kind of drip. And you want Netmarker. And in order to start using Netmarker, you eventually need a breaker, but you should probably be able to get one eventually. So this hand looks decent because there's Anicam. And we're up against Pravdivost, which is usually some kind of jank build, but like you don't really know ahead of time what it's going to be. They can build it in kind of a trap way, where they put a lot of cards on the board and they hope you run the wrong cards, like shell game PE style kind of. But you can also play it in a more glaciery way, where you're just putting the advancement tokens on your ice. So definitely so far looks a lot more like a Glacier kind of list. You can do like a never advance place with Pravdivost, where you just let a card sit in the remote, and then as soon as they run, you put an advancement on it, and then they have to consider if they need to go check the remote. Let's draw first click. And yeah, we don't want to be running yet. So this is... Yeah, there's really no need to install the Anakin before you can trigger it, so I guess I'll draw another one. So this draw is kind of trash, but we'll make the most of it. We'll play the daily cast, and at least we have the Anakin. Yeah, so to the guy in chat, Mr. Morbad, twinning Oh, 3 mantle plus 2 twinning. It seems a bit overkill, but I see where you're coming from, because you wanna get the triggers going. But my problem, I guess, with twinning is like I want oh, maybe I'm thinking the wrong way. You can trigger twinning on the opponent's turn as well, right? To like put counters on it. That might be the case. So once again, we need to draw. Yeah, this hand feels pretty clogged. Not really what you want. And also one of the troubles of having a lot of pieces. But yeah, this is a bit unlucky, I think. Drawing a bit more than we're supposed to. So yeah, we're not going to be installing the egret right away. And we have one more Anicam than we need, so overdrawing is not that bad. So let's do that. So now we draw the event, but it's a bit late. Alright, so let's install the Anicam and pitch egret and Anicam. So we can get the egret back if we need it with Simul Chip, is what I figure. Yeah, if I'm correct, you can boost twinning on your opponent's turn as well. That seems pretty good. Although then you might be saving stealth credits just so you can get the extra access. So yeah, you need a lot of mantles then, I suppose. Yeah, exactly, correct. So yeah, you get you can get 3 R&D access per turn. That sounds pretty powerful. It's just that you need a lot of mantles for it, and Smoke already has a lot of pieces she wants to put on the board, but it could be good. I'm staying humble because I've barely played Smoke. Yeah. We still have to draw here. This is sad, sad, sad state of affairs. I think draw again. Laundry. We'll get the card. Yeah, so it's kind of annoying. It looks like he's putting the counters on ice. So at least we're not helping him score whatever this card is. To use Deep Dive with Smoke, to Diogene in the chat, well, you can do it a few different ways. You could, like, either you play the game where you just remote lock them and pick up agendas here and there until you reach like 5 points, and then you do a deep dive where you don't have any leftover clicks to just get the last agenda. In theory, you can also get an extra click from Beth or DJ Fenris, and then you can pay an extra click potentially. So I think it just depends on what you're facing and what you like, what the situation is. Okay, so we got a 15-minute scored. This. Yeah, so a lot of smoke lists used to play Peace in Our Time because it gets you to a high credit total quickly, and that's sort of what you want to be able to install the breakers. But these lists are a bit greedier, trying to stay away from that. Which, as long as you can get away with it, it's nice. Right, so I'm not sure if it's time to pressure yet. Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you, Harald. So I forgot this. I'm supposed to use this And I'm supposed to be full screen too. Let me see. Thank you. Yeah. I sometimes just forget to do stuff like that. So thanks for pointing it out. So I think I need to draw here still. Ooh. There we go. We got net marker. So we can start getting triggers on runs. But to do that, we need a breaker as well. Oh, that's interesting, Daijin. I think yes, if you play a high amount of mantles, I could see hyperbaric being good, but then again, I don't know. The thing is, like, that starts being good when you have 2 mantles, and I think the problem you have is that just getting to like a point where you can start running in like a good amount of time. So if your breakers don't start being good until you have, I don't know, I guess you can boost like 1 time per turn just with smoke and 1 mantle. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do we just go for the stealth credit here and an access? Yeah, the problem is like we're helping him advance his cards. We have no idea what's in his list. But we gotta try some stuff. So we're gonna get a credit on net marker, I think. We breach. Spin doctor. I don't really want to pay money for this, so. Yeah, I can zoom in more with the camera, I guess. Actually, I think it's gonna be difficult. Oops. Something like that. I hope it's good. Okay, we're getting hit by hard-hitting news, but we do have SMC. Yeah, so he has to pay a lot to do this, so I'm kind of fine with it. And we have 1 more click beyond just installing the SMC. So we could draw first. Yeah, let's draw first. SMC, we pop for misdirection. But yeah, you don't have recurring actual credits as smoke. You just have, well, sort of with net marker, but you have to run to get them. So yeah, paying actual money to clear attacks and stuff is not what you want to be doing. So you absolutely need misdirection. But even then, it can tax you somewhat, because you know you have to pay the upfront cost of getting all your cards on the table. So a problem I'm having is like it seems difficult to trigger Anakim every turn. Now it still might just be the best console anyway, because like what else are you gonna do? We don't really have the money to go for another breaker, so we don't want to be running random ice, because then we have to face check them. So I'm just gonna draw. I'm sort of hoping to get a laundry or something. Because I can run archives and get a draw from net marker, but that's the same as clicking for drawing, I suppose. So no need. That's good. We can play this. So we can play the SMC, play the commission and get an Anakim trigger. And now next turn we can laundry. Now we're starting to get rolling. Yeah, we can laundry, trigger Merker, and we have an SMC on the board for another breaker. Oh, the play area. Thanks. But it's but the play area is zoomed in now. So that should be good as well. This list does not have Stargate. It uses Deep Dive, and what else was in this? I think it was just Deep Dive in this list. And, well, there's also Find the Truth, so you can see the top card of R&D when you run. I think a problem with the Stargate list is you don't have that much memory as Smoke. You need 3 memory for your breakers, and then you are using 1 memory for a mantle probably, and maybe 1 memory for another mantle or a turbine. So, like, do you really have the room for a Stargate? You would need to add a bunch of DZMC optimizers or something, and there's just no room in the list for it. So I think Stargate is not really something you can go for with Smoke, because then you can't really make use of the perks of being Smoke. Okay, so we got an advanced card here. And yeah, I don't feel like super ready to run that, but maybe it's time. We can start with running archives here. And usually the upgrade is whatever that Vladisibis grid. So I guess I don't know if I should get the Netmerker credit. Wait. Let me undo my click. Because we might want to run somewhere else after this. I'm not sure what the ice is. Like, it could be better to laundry HQ or something. But then we're at 7. And then 2 to pop the SMC, we're at 5. And then, yeah, there's like at least 3 more to install the breaker, and then we have like 4 credits to break. I'm not sure. Like, Smoke breaks very efficiently, so that might work, because Penrose can break barriers too. Is there something that would like totally screw us over if I do that? I don't think so. All right. What? Fuck. Let's try that. Because if you can actually make use of the fact that you're boosting for strength, then you're saving a credit essentially. Might as well hit HQ with this, I figure. Could force a res. And if we don't, it's just a free access. Oh, we got toll booth. So we gotta think here, I think. So we pay the 3, we're at 4. So this is one of the things that actually stops us. Did I just bungle this? I guess so. I guess probably miscalculated here. No, I guess it just didn't consider toll booth. So you go to 4. You would need to, if you pop SMC, you pay. Yeah, this is bad. So yeah, we lose 3. We can't really pop this. Yeah, that was dumb. That's growing pains of not knowing how to play the list. Yeah, that was unnecessary, and we lost some important money. So it says, Diogene says, why use smoke with Penrose when K2CP solves boosting? It feels to me that using smoke to save money on runs to power Netmarker could be plenty. Probably. This list in particular, you're not playing K2CP because, well, so there's a couple of things there. So Penrose, I think, helps you shore up the early game because it can be 2 breakers at once. And you don't need to have, like, an important thing that some people seem to forget is, like, your turbine is not on the board when you start the game. It's something that has to be installed, and you have to consider the time before that happens. It's so you can't only think about the final rig. And I feel like what these lists that are using Penrose, what it's for is probably to so to Armin in the chat, if I install Penrose, the thing is I can still use Netmarker to pay for toll booth, so I would still have to pay. So I was considering that, but unfortunately it doesn't work. Anyway, turns out the remote was an NGO. Yeah, so when you have okay, we got diesel. Maybe we can get some money here. That is money. But yeah, this list in particular is not even on Turbine. It plays 2 mantles. And that's because you can put egret on something, and then you want a lot of stealth credits, so you play more mantles than the other lists. Okay. So we have Pepperclip in our hand. We can pitch that. And running... the question is if we can run the remote, but I feel like we should not. Yeah, toll booth is kind of annoying as smoke because you don't... you're still always paying the 3 credits. Actually, this is a prime target for egret. So I'll try to get that out, I guess. Maybe that's what we do. Play the simul chip. Overclock. Archives. We go with Penrose. Yeah, this is growing pains. So I'm gonna save the 2 stealth credits, I figure. No, I'm not sure what I'm thinking. So, like, we wanna get an egret on the toll booth. Yeah, we don't need to play overclock to do it. Okay, so I'm not sure this is correct, but we're learning, so we're choosing egret. And then we're running HQ. And now we can bypass this with after image. So it's a cool interaction. Yeah, so we're gonna bypass and we get a credit. I guess we can trash that, yeah. And we're totally broke. Yeah, I'm not making the best plays because I'm like learning as I go. Like we might just lose to HHN here. Not getting the money from that dirty laundry was bad. If we're lucky, it's a list that doesn't play a lot of HHN. So yeah, we have problems now if we get hit by HHN. Okay, he's just stalling. He's not doing anything. But I'm really not liking how poor we are with this list so far. I mean, I did lose 5 credits for no reason, but but still. Did you? So question is if we need to contest this. I don't think so. Take a credit. Yeah, we can't afford to install paperclip this turn either. So IP block or whatever would be a problem. So maybe we just take money. And I don't think we need the SMC for anything. Yeah, so to Diogen, that's absolutely true that Shaper has a lot of tutoring tools. I would say the main problem is the upfront cost of like getting everything down. And I feel like Smoke already has a problem with money, as I'm seeing in this game. So to me, it makes sense that Turbine is something that maybe you eventually add on when you find the money for it. But if you rely completely on it, I'm not sure, but I feel like it could be a problem then. Okay, now we got to find the truth, so we can start getting some nice value runs here. No, so in the dirty laundry run, if I had installed, I would have had to use the Netmarker run to install the Penrose. So there was no way. I was 1 credit short to get into HQ that turn. So this turn, let's just go here, allowing him to place a counter on Vladisibirsk, but it's okay. We get to see the top card. So if this is an agenda, we can just, I guess, overclock R&D potentially. Did I freeze? Maybe he has a prompt, I'm not sure. Oh, wait. Is he just gone? Yeah, he left the game. So he disconnected or whatever? I'm not sure. It's kind of unfortunate. It just happened, so maybe he's trying to reconnect. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll just I will go for another game, I guess, because I feel like there was enough time to rejoin. So I'll leave this one. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna take a quick break, so I'll be right back, and we'll continue to learn. That game was kind of a disaster, but like it looked like we were slowly actually pulling ourselves together. Anyway, surprising, but yeah, I'll be right back, and we're gonna learn some more. And we are back with more smoke. And fun fact that I forgot to mention is that Odol, who was working on these lists. Oh, we have the same opponent. Yeah, we got DC. Yeah, so Odol, who has been working on these lists, he's basically been playing nothing but smoke for 3 years since, or maybe it's even 4 years now, since 2019. So he's fully dedicated to, no matter the meta, to finding a smoke list that works. So he's our resident smoke specialist, basically. And that's why it's a really good starting point, I figure. So I'm liking that we have draw and 2 daily casts we can put on the board in this hand, because we need the money. So I'll keep this. It seems decent. It doesn't have a bunch of dead draws, which is always a risk when you have a lot of cards that are only usable once you you need a lot of money to install them. So if we can start with some money, that's good. Okay, this time he has a much stronger opener, just a daily quest immediately. So we can draw, go to 7, click for credit, install 2 daily casts. Or we dirty laundry. And then he can HHN us, so maybe not. Yeah, so now it's daily cast Beth instead, because that's basically an extra credit. Yeah, but usually if I'm disconnected, then I can't type stuff in chat. But I was able to, so I figured I was still connected to the server. Usually I can't type if I get disconnected. So that's why I figured it was something on his end. Oh shit, what is going on with my screen right now? That was funky. Okay. Am I frozen now? Okay. He's making multiple remotes. Still too early to run, I guess. Although Penrose is, yeah, no, I don't even have enough to break with Penrose probably. But Penrose is super tempting. Because the only thing it doesn't break is sentries the turn you install it. But yeah, let's draw. There's the Anikam. We can play this, I think, take a credit and pitch the paperclip because we want it there anyway. And I'm gonna get some water. Double advance is something. And a new card. Right, so if we want the Anikam value, then we're gonna have to run this turn. Which seems okay. But yeah, then we can't really contest here. If we're gonna pay the install cost of the Anikam, I think that's okay. So I'm gonna run calibration testing. Yeah, I don't want to lose it. I think to protect against HHN, since we don't have access to misdirection, I should click for credits to not make it so cheap for him to do it. At the very least. Okay, so we get a Bologna score. And maybe this is a turn to play Penrose and get rid of this daily quest. Yeah, ice that you advance is typically Afshar or Mausolus. No, not Afshar. Aket or Mausolus, indicating that we probably can get in here with Penrose. So I'm gonna try. Oh, it's Mesnichev's wall. Okay, that also works. Match it. And we want to fully break it. Kind of frustrating because yeah, now he can put another counter back, and if we trash this, we go pretty low. So I don't know if I should even commit to trashing this. I have enough to clear afterwards, but I don't really want to be paying real money to clear, so I'll decline. I mean, maybe he just doesn't have HHN because he could have played it last turn, but maybe just didn't want to. So I'll try to stay safe once again. Click for credit. Yeah, we have actually not seen any of his influence yet. So we don't know if he's importing other ice that can be advanced. Like you can play a cat in Pravdivost. I guess you could play Mausolus too. But I guess a cat makes the most sense because you get all of that ability to just place advancement counters, which is already the shenanigans you're going for. Okay, Regolith maybe should be trashed. But I feel like as Smoke, we don't care as much about his money. I'm used to as Anarch, like trying to get rid of all the money because Anarch has a lot of burst money, but Smoke doesn't. So you might want to chill a bit more. And we got the last breaker. I think we're fine with pitching the Clot. Fenris is kind of nice because HQ is wide open right now. So we're pitching the Clot. So I figure, yeah, I figure going low just to trash the Regolith is not worth it. And we need to get that Netmarker on the board now to start getting that value. Actually, yeah, I didn't think about this, but actually we have a really sick combo here. We can put Egret on Mesnichesvo, and we can put After Image on the board. That means every turn we can run and bypass Mesnichesvo, basically for free, and get 2 credits from daily quest and stop him from getting that money. We can also play Fenris here. And we do have Simulchip for Misdirection. So how much is this? It's 6 credits to get this down, and 3 clicks. Then we're at 9 credits. And then Fenris, we go to 6. Yeah. So we could DJ and get like a daily cast back or whatever. I think that's fine. DJ for Steve. The question is where he's going to place this advancement. Puts another on the Mesnichev's foe. Rashida. So we're going to be at 5 then instead. Still doable. Alright, fine. Let's get rid of it. So this. Egret. Run this one. Yes, so we want to bypass. And we just leave it there. So we can make it our own database. Unless he wants to commit another ice. And we don't die to HHN. We can even run this, put the SMC on the board. Yeah, we have a click left over. Actually, more than one click left over because we have Beth. So it's super duper fine. We can even make a run on HQ to pick up another card. So that's fine. I'm trying to figure out his list. Because it kind of seems like a glacier list, but then he's only installed 2 ice, so either he's really unlucky or he's not playing that much ice. There's an ice. And hard-hitting news. And if he's playing this, probably there's some tag punishment apart from just predictive planogram. Okay. So we could draw first because we have 5 clicks. I guess I can SMC and then overclock install. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Just saving 2 credits. No, it's 1 credit. No, it's not really worth it. Okay, so it's just running here, bypassing, and we can get the money. He puts it on the ice on HQ. We're gonna leave the daily quest. Oh shit. I totally forgot about this, but we don't have enough memory. That is bad. We do have a simul chip, I guess, but yeah, that's still... Yeah, it just shows how not used to doing this I am. Okay, we'll just deal with it. But what do we trash? The egret? Then we can't do this anymore. I guess. That's no good. Yeah, the tag decks, so we have a great answer against it, but they're taxing us on memory slots because we have to have this misdirection installed. Which is kind of frustrating. Yeah, so with that in mind, it would probably have been good to overclock that server instead. So we get a card back, we can trash the daily quest. But I'm not sure. Alright, he's just installing stuff. So we gotta turn off, basically. We don't really have to do anything. And we need some more money. Good opportunity to play Sure Gamble. Now we have a lot of money. And we install the daily cast. Okay. So finally we have enough money to do things. I might be able to contest, but I'm sort of scared, like, what kind of stuff he puts in here in the remote. Very common to play... Well, I've seen a lot of people play Vladisibir's grid in Pravdivost. guess you can. You could play Briarvault as well. Yeah, do we contest this clown car remote? I'm not sure if he's running 3-2s. Like, we haven't seen basically anything of the agenda suite except the Bologna. I think playing one sure gamble is safe. Yeah. If it's a tag deck, could also be a bunch of price X. It could be Amaze Amusements. We have a click left over to clear with Misdirection. I'm kind of curious to find out what's in the remote. So let's try it. I might be making a huge mistake here, but yeah, then I have to learn the hard way, you know? Surveyor. We can bypass that. Then again, if we do, I don't need to bypass it. That doesn't make any sense. Could just you just break it. Yep. Oh, wait. Using overclock money, of course. So Surveyor is what the influence is spent on. I feel like this card doesn't make as much sense in Pravdivos as in GameNet. Eula. Another GameNet kind of ice. Yeah, so we don't need... I guess... No, we don't need to install the clip. We just see what's in here, I suppose. It's going to be something ridiculous. Start with this. Calibration testing. I guess we trash. Another one. Jupe stat grid. What the hell is going on? So he's trying to do core damage. Like, do I trash this? I go down to 3. So probably the last card is like Arella or Sansan or something like that. And I guess we have Clot in the deck. I don't really feel... And this is 4 influence, so this is what he's spending his influence on. Maybe because of that, it makes sense to trash it. And it also indicates like a lot of small agendas. He could probably score that 2-1. Okay, I've never seen re-education with Jupstad, but that might make sense. But but that's not enough for a kill though, is it? Alright, I'm gonna try trashing like everything, I guess. We can run R&D. You see Talbot. Play sure gamble, be somewhat safe against hard-hitting news. Yeah, because re-education, if you have like 5 cards in your hand... Oh, never mind. Yeah, of course. I guess... So go for... But if you're playing only 5/3s, like... You need a lot of calibration testings to do that. Yeah, yeah, that's true. It's a kill. And also it means like I can't just run willy-nilly. Yeah, so I could go for deep dive. That seems fine. I guess. He had plans for those upgrades. We got an ice wall. We can use the smoke credits for that. Maybe it's a bit early to deep dive then. We go pretty low on money. We can get Sure Gambles back first. Oh, but he's on Beal. I mean, yeah, maybe the agenda suite plays like one Beal. It's possible. Some lists play that with you play like 7 agendas. You have one Beal, and then you could potentially get 4 points out of the Beal. Okay, so we get on this, and there's another mantle, but we don't have the space for it. We draw more. We kind of want to find our net marker. We don't get it, so we just get a commission in there. Okay, but he can score this if it's an agenda. Unfortunately. But since we have an extra click, deep dive could actually be game if we go for that next turn. Turns out it's an NGO though. It seems like he's very greedy because he already has so much cash. Like it seems safer to put the Beal in the remote. Like I can get in, but do I probably won't just check every naked card he puts in there, so he could use the never advanced threat. Yeah, so he's fully committing to the remote. This is what I was talking about early in the stream. That smoke kind of makes people want to build huge remotes, but it means they're weak on the centrals. So deep dive becomes strong then. So let's go for the deep dive. And we're kind of hoping that... Actually, well, he's only at 3 points, so this does not have to win us the game or anything. So we can get... Wait, is there 2 egrets in the list? Then there's a mistake. There's supposed to only be 1. Is that a bug? I'm not sure. I have to check the list afterwards. There's supposed to only be 1. Okay, shipment from Vladislavir, so that's what he's doing with the tiles. That also makes sense with re-education. So that's cool. We can laundry R&D. Hedge fund. And we just go for it. Archives. He could pop the spin doctor. You gotta give him the opportunity to to have an action. I'm not gonna APOC out of smoke. That's crazy talk. Why would I build this beautiful rig just to blow it all up, you know? Alright. Okay, so we got Bologna, but we're not winning with this. So that's kind of sad. But let's get the Bologna then. And now we need to find another agenda somewhere. Maybe just play the commission to get it out of the way. You want to be playing those last clicks, so gonna take the opportunity to do that. Actually, maybe I should have just checked R&D, because Deep Dive shuffles R&D, of course. And right now, we don't have any multi-axis left in the deck. So it's kind of a problem. So we basically only have single axes now. We're kind of unlucky. We still don't have our net marker. That's what we really want. Find the truth would also be nice. Okay, we got eyes on R&D and double advance on the card in the remote. Yeah, so we gotta start thinking about like if we can test this or not. We might actually not have enough stealth credits to contest if he has like more than one surveyor, because we didn't get the opportunity to farm stealth credits for our from net marker, and paying through the trace is expensive to say the least. And he has money to boost too. Yeah, not ideal. There we have net marker. Yeah, so I think let's check R&D. Okay, so we can get a credit on net marker. Want to start collecting those stealth credits. Daily quest, that's fine. And I think we run. Yeah, this is, I guess, bad. Maybe bad ordering, because he can place an advancement on this ice wall, but get another stealth credit. So really, it's minus 3 credits, and we get an event back here to compensate for that. Another regolith. Don't really care about that. The only reason I would trash is to... So we know about a regolith in hand, a shipment, and we know about the daily quest. So we know 3 out of the 4 cards in hand. Now it looks like he's scoring this agenda. So it's time to start. Yeah, so next score is game. That's what we know. So let's hit HQ first. Well, there's only one unknown in HQ. Do we even hit it? I mean, we get DJ Steve. Trigger. So I guess that's good. Just collecting stealth credits for the big run on the remote later on. Yeah, we could get egrets back too. No, we don't want them. We don't have the memory for that. I guess daily cast. Yeah, shit that we saw before. And he's still improving the ice on HQ. So we check R&D. And yeah, get a stealth credit. Jupstat grid. I mean, yeah, he's gonna have a hard time making use of that, I guess. So that's fine. Draw. We saw 15 minutes before, actually. So I'm gonna install a symbol chip in case we need to clot. But it could be a different calculus list. We don't know. But if you're on re-education combo, then you probably want to be playing 3 of those, and we already saw 2 Bolognas. So I think we know all of the agendas, and I'm just thinking it's a different list. Or he's on 21 points, but I don't see... I'm not sure why, except to be tricky. So we know about Jupstat grid as well. And now he's drawing past the R&D lock. Another ice on the remote. Getting pretty silly. Okay. Yeah, like, do we... Yeah, that's the question. Like, normally I would just assume... that there's no agenda, but... I feel like I can't now. In case it's the same list. Then there's 15 minutes. So we check R&D maybe? Get an extra stealth credit? Does that make any sense? Let's first see. Like, we could diesel here and potentially draw an overclock to help us get through the remote. I think that makes some sense. There's the overclock. Wait, am I just on the wrong list? Trickster Taka? I'm like, let me check this real quick. There was Trickster Taka. What are you saving the influence on? Oh, all the tech cards mean we can play Trickster Taka. Okay. Never mind. I'm just bad at remembering the list. Okay. Let's go for it. Oh, ping. There better not be like quantum predictive model in this, or I'm gonna be real salty. But I feel like it just doesn't fit in the agenda suite, so we'll play as if that's not the case. Yes, we can match the strength. We get a stealth credit, and then we can break the toll booth. So far, so good. We can see this card. Another toll booth. Jesus. Yeah. So we can use mantle. Oh, we need to pay. We're done. Yeah, we're done paying. We're breaking the toll booth. And this I can bypass. So just hoping this is the 15 minutes. I guess it kind of sucks because even if it is, we don't win. So this we're just stopping him from winning. Yeah, I don't know. So we break this. We're just hoping it's it's an agenda. It's a regolith. Yeah, of course. So we want to check R&D. So let's do that. And we want to make sure we always have enough to steal Bologna, but we do. So that's fine. Can we please get an agenda? No. We cannot. So we want to clear not to lose our things. And we can install the Taka for some extra drip. But this is bad. Like, essentially at this point we need to win off R&D. But maybe he takes a turn to click for regolith money. Probably not if there's a scoreable agenda. I think you just jam it into the remote. I don't think I can get in again. Yeah, with all the toll booths, that's a lot. So in that case, I just need to see one off the top of R&D. Or from HQ. And these games get really long as well. I can't believe we're still going. This is the first real game too, because we didn't even finish the first one for real. Yeah, the Gypstad re-education combo seems decent, but also, I mean, the nice thing about it is that you can like pre-use the click that you otherwise would use for Mirror Spike. That's kind of nice. Okay, gets money from the license. Yeah, the face down card is the regolith, I guess. Is it? Wait. Yeah, he had a regolith on the table. Okay. So we know this isn't an agenda. He's trying to shuffle back with Spin Doctor. And what do we know about? We know 3 of the cards in HQ. Could still be an agenda there. So I think it makes sense to just start by checking R&D. That's the main place where we can actually win the game off of right now. And we just get money on Netmarker. And at this point, we hit hedge fund. That's really bad. If this is 15 minutes. Yeah, I just hope that's not an agenda. Because now I feel like I should just click for credits. I can't do anything on R&D. I'm just clicking for money. One thing I should consider is egret on this ice wall. But I've seen so many of the cards in HQ that the accesses... I mean, I can still get the accesses just to trigger DJ Fenris or Steve. Whoops. Just shuffles back calibration testing. Okay. Yeah, just another bluff in the remote, fortunately. Okay, yeah, there was 15 minutes. Okay, so he just wins. Wait. He does not win. I have action, actually. I was like, wait, hold your horses there. Yeah, that's the not so fast, buddy. All right. Yes, so we can. We need to trash a program. Did we just trash paperclip? I'm not sure. Sure. Trust the misdirection because we have symbol chip to get it back. Actually, probably wrong, but what's done is done. Yeah, because I mean, maybe I want the symbol chip for Claude to stop 15 minutes in the future. Looks like he's popping Spin Doctor. Yeah, this game is just taking forever. So he's shuffling back Cali testing a hard-hitting news. Okay. So we know he's not he didn't shuffle back agendas, basically. And I guess something else to consider is whether or not we can get into the server. Probably we can. So each toll booth is 6. 2 stealth credits for the surveyor. So that's on mantle and smoke. The 6 from here means we have well, we can overclock. So we save 4. We lose 2 essentially. So we'll be at 7. We can base 6 for Eula. But I don't think there's anything he can score. I think it's just re-education. I mean, it should be. That's his whole game plan. So let's not be worried about naked cards. My read is that that shouldn't be important. Let's just check normally. Yes, we break. We just need to see an agenda, please. And we did. Okay, I don't know what's up with this agenda suite. Because it's like, it's trying to do the re-education combo, but it's not all in on it, so I'm not sure what to expect with this. But this could have, I guess it could have been a Beal. Yeah, GG. All right. Yeah, it's like if you dedicate 8 influence to these tube studs, maybe even 12, I'm not sure, maybe there's a third one. Don't you want to be on 3 re-education? Isn't that the whole idea? I guess there can't be a third one because we've seen Surveyor and Ice Walls. He said, I really should cut the combo bits for more good stuff. Yeah, so maybe he agrees. I don't know. Wait, so how many re-educations then? Is there like 3 Bellonas? Or is the Suite 3 re-education 2 Bologna, 2 Biel, and a 15 minutes? That could be the case. So maybe I'm wrong. But I figure, like, if you're gonna go for this combo, why not just play it out of Asmari? You know, you have a smaller deck size and you have inherent value from the ID. Seems better. I might be wrong, but anyway. All right. So, damn, that was a long game. Okay, but we're gonna do more. I'm gonna take a short break once again, and I'll be right back. Maybe we'll do some adjustments to the deck and also check if my list is even correct. I'll be right back. All right, we are back, and I thought I'd take so we're doing smoke, and I thought I'd take a look at our list. This one actually looked incorrect. There wasn't supposed to be 2 egrets. Was I on 2 egret? So according to this, I am on 1 egret. So what happened? I don't know what happened, because none of the other lists have egret. So that's very strange. But okay, there's supposed to be 1 egret. Anyway, actually, let's change this egret art. I don't even know if, but obviously we want this one. This one is nice. Okay. So the lists. So egret is cool, but I don't like how it taxes something that is already a precious resource in the deck, which is memory. Like we don't have a lot of memory, and we want to do a lot of things with our memory. Clot is actually kind of an issue because of the same reason, but I figure against the decks where you would play Clot against, you need less of your memory. Like they have less ice maybe, so you can get away with it. And so let's try to make some changes, or try like another of these builds. So I think I want to try the Silver Bullet Smoke a little bit. I think let's use that as like a template, and then we go from there. Because it's trying to solve a few of the issues I felt we were having with like not enough burst economy, which rigging up helps with, sort of like helps pay for the install cost of our stuff. And instead of egret to solve the Loki problem, we have hunting grounds, which isn't as general. That's true, but it means we're not that taxed on memory anymore, which I really like. So let's try this one. Let's try this one. And I should have that list ready. Yeah, so to Daijin, if you don't use Clot, it's true. Like, you free up memory, influence, and slots. All of that is true. It's just like, I think in every meta, there are fast and advanced decks that you need to be worried about. And if you don't respect them, you'll just have some matchups where you just lose, I think. So we're trying the Silver Bullet Smoke. Not saying you, for sure, you absolutely 100% need to include it, but it's a recurring problem. That there's usually a lot of strong fast advance decks. Yeah, so I'm not the builder of these, but and so I haven't tried twinning a lot myself. I'm just like starting to experiment with smoke. But I think the reasoning with Find the Truth is like, I guess it works on its own. And also you don't need a mantle to have the full potential of it unlocked. There's also the install cost, and you don't even need to be running on R&D for Find the Truth to work. So it makes it so you can run any random server and still get the effect. So those are some pluses. Of course, twinning has some upsides too. I think I'll mold this up against Asmari. And Asmari is very flexible ID, so you don't really know what you get. He just reverses my accounts immediately. That's... I've never seen that. That doesn't seem like great value, though. Okay, choosing resource. That's... I have to question that as well. Because most of my economy is tied up in events. But okay. Let's take the opportunity to play some events. Although now I'm overdrawing. I probably shouldn't. So, but I can... Yeah, I can't get away with it, but just because I got lucky and a blue card where I can use it. Switch to event. That makes sense. Yeah, the starts for smoke are the problem. We would love a rigging up here so we can get the Anacam. Oh, we don't have it. And if we overdraw now, we're gonna have to pitch. Unless we draw the perfect card. So I think it's time to install the Anacam. And I'm waiting with playing the Sure Gamble to not trigger Asmari. And he has Gaslight, searches hard-hitting news. So we know he's on HHN now. It's one of those Asmari lists, a more of a rushy kind of build. You try to yeah, just use the early momentum from Asmari to get scoring windows. Use hard-hitting news to sort of limit their options. I was on a list like this for 2019 Worlds that I really liked, but back then you could play Scarcity of Resources, which was a really big deal. Okay, we got Find the Truth. So I could take a credit and play the gamble, but then I trigger Asmari. So I think I'll save the Sure Gamble for the next turn, because maybe then we can play 2 events in 1 turn. So we just go Find the Truth, credit. And this is like, card is probably another Rashida or a Gaslight. Or an Agenda. Okay. Yeah, this is tricky, especially if he's on reversed accounts. Like, I don't remember if the Asmari list that plays Seamless Launch is on reversed accounts or not, typically. So we can trigger... Yeah, we play the gamble now and give him the money. Because otherwise we'll just be clicking for credits for a long time. Yeah, again, problem with the install cost here. Rigging up would be nice. And question is if we can test this or not. I don't think so, because we don't have a way to deal with hard-hitting news. And if we install things to deal with the ice... If we install things to deal with the ice, then we go too low to clear the tags. Okay, there's Diesel, but we're gonna overdraw like crazy if we play it now. Yeah, so this is not ideal. Just take a credit. Next turn we can play the Diesel. We'll trigger Asmari, but we might draw into more events than that we can play. Okay, luckily it's an NGO. It could have been Off-World Office. It could have been what's that other one called? Artificial Crypto Crash. So yeah, the Seamless Asmari is kind of scary. But he didn't search out Seamless Launch though. I guess that deck still does play HHN, so yeah, names event again. And it's the same, we still have the same problem with trying to go for this. We don't have misdirection. So we play the Diesel. We can afford to pitch the Paperclip, of course. We can install the after image. Yeah, still no access to misdirection, so I feel like running into HHN still is not a great idea. So we want to play the commission, and we want to pitch the clip. Yeah, so we just click for credit, play the commission, and pitch the clip. Actually, I could have just drawn for a card because we don't mind discarding this Anacam, so that was kind of a miss. Okay, it is that Seamless list, so we know what list it is now. That's good, and this is actually one of the least worrisome scores we can run into, so that's good. Like if it's an Off-World Office, that's a lot more momentum, and Crypto Crash is very bad for us because we badly need our credits. There's a rigging up. That is very nice. But yeah, I guess so. I kind of want to run, but at the same time, it's not a good idea. So let's not do it. It's not a good idea yet. Hard-hitting news is still a problem. Clearing those tags is too expensive. So we draw again. Yeah, so we still haven't drawn with Anacam, so Diesel would put us at 10 cards. Would have to pitch 3, I think. So that's not great. So we're kind of forced into triggering Asmari again. I think we can draw again and just pitch our dead draws. Just have to be careful until we find misdirection. And let's get water. We gotta stay hydrated. Okay. Eyes R&D, naming event. So we diesel. There's misdirection. Very nice. That means we could make a run here and not be too sad about it. I want to play the sure gamble. But at the same time we don't want to discard stuff really. So maybe it's just gamble. Pre-installing the misdirection is kind of sad because I kind of want to bait out the hard-hitting news. So do we install the Fenris then? Because the full rig will have a paperclip as well. So then we only have room for mantle and misdirection. Sure, let's go for that. So it's Steve and a mantle. So we're pretty good at breaking things as it stands. And maybe we can bait out an HHN that's not really good for him. Okay, we have an advanced card. So I think this could be a time to overclock the remote. Yeah, I think that's the time. Soul Booth, our biggest pet peeve. We match the strength. Take stealth credit maybe. Sure. And then we just break. See what this is. IP block. Okay. So if we install the paperclip, that's 3. We have 5. We have 5 real credits. We pay 3 to break. Get 1 on net marker. Bumped into the mic. Yeah, like how badly do we want this? Because we can just let the trace fire too. He can boost the trace then. But I feel like I'm okay with that. So let's let him boost if he wants to. I can boost to signal that it's a Bellona. So boost is 6. So if I pay 5, no, I pay 6. I'm at 3 and only 1 on net marker, meaning I can't steal Bellona. I feel like it's not a Bellona though. I don't think it's really a Bellona. Because that's not really the scoring pattern that you want to go for with this. Hey, you'd rather score a 2-pointer. But I don't really know. But regardless, it's good to tax me, I suppose. So we have 1 credit for free. But so essentially we're paying 5 to not get a tag and see what the card is. And clearing is 2 credits and a click. I want to see what it is, I guess. Top card is Degree Mill. It is Bologna. Top card is Degree Mill. Yeah. Immediately regretting. I mean, it could be just an Asmari that's just on 3-pointers as well. We don't really want to steal the Degree Mill right now. So let's take money. Let him go for the HHN. Like, the other streams have been like more more educational for the audience. This one is more educational for me. Advances the Bologna. And in this list we're not on Mad Dash. So it's kind of hard to close out a game against Asmari. He did not play the hard-hitting news. He wants to score instead. So it might make sense to install... Wait, no, if we install the misdirection and then shuffle it back, then obviously we can't make use of it anymore. So let's run HQ to trigger Fenris and find the truth. We can. This doesn't really do anything. We get money on Netmarker, I suppose. Trigger find the truth. Seamless lawns on top. And we get commissions back or we get your gambles. Sure gamble, I suppose. Rashida. Okay, we know there's Degree Mill in hand and HHN. The other cards are unknown, so we have 2 unknowns. Yeah, is this worth trashing? So question is, am I going to contest this? So sure gamble plus overclock. How much is that? Oh, Solomir, I think that's... Did I draw... I don't remember actually if I installed the Find the Truth before I drew Misdirection, but you're probably right about that. So... Yeah, never mind. That he probably knows about Misdirection. Okay, so So toll booth is 3-5 in total. And then for IP block, yeah, so we can go to 10. Overclock puts us at 14. We have 2 more from Netmarker, that's 16. And then 17 from the extra credit. So toll booth is 5, puts us at 5. And we need 5 more for Bologna, so we have 7 left over. We can use 7 to install paperclip and break IP block, or just pay through the trace, but depends on what this ice is. Maybe we force the rest on the ice. Yeah, it kind of depends on what this ice is. Let's try it. Hey Longy, how's it going? Yeah, it is Odol's specialty. I'm playing his decks today, so I'm trying to understand smoke, basically learning it kind of almost from scratch. Like, I mean, I've seen a lot of smoke decks throughout the years, but like I'm trying to get a feel for it myself. I want to see kind of what Shaper has to offer in this last meta. So on the previous stream, I was exploring Deep Dive Lat, which went pretty well. And now I thought, yeah, I want to see how good is Smoke. Like, what can you do with her? It looks like he's thinking. Yeah, probably just thinking. Because I like to sort of try to understand what the best build for all of the like viable IDs are. I guess the question is if Smoke is even viable, but she seems sort of okay. Although the games today hasn't been going great. I think he's... Oh, he probably got disconnected, so he's refreshing. Or did I? Trying to wait for him to... Yeah, Miroslav, you're... You're very welcome here. I've been making some grievous misplays today, as usual, but more than usual because now we're learning like crazy. Don't tell me he's just like completely disconnected. I have to refresh maybe. Oh, this is... Okay, I'm connected. But looks like he's just gone. Is he in the chat? No. This is really disappointing, folks. Like, seems to be a lot of JNet issues today and people just disconnecting. So we've got 2 anticlimactic games for far. I think I have to leave this one. I don't know. Maybe I should give it like another 30 seconds or so. You guys let me know how patient I should be, because I could just move on to another game right away. All right, I think it's pretty safe to leave this one. But okay, let's look at the list again. We were playing this. Yeah, so it the rigging up's I kind of like it. Speeds things up a little bit. And then what else? Yeah, we have more freedom with our memory. I like that too. Problem. Well, this kind of started being a problem, but it's not necessarily that bad. But yeah, because it plays a lot of tech cards, your hand can get full of things that you really don't want to play. But I'm gonna give it another go. Like of course, if you have a generally strong idea, which Smoke is like, she's very generally. All right, looks like Diogene, who was watching the stream, is joining. Oh shit. R plus. I wonder if that's a combo R plus or not. But yeah, let's mulligan this. It has too many things that don't give us money. All right, so we're being challenged. And R plus, that's much nicer to see than Asmari, because we have so many events that will be triggering Asmari every single turn. This seems really good. We already have access to Find the Truth. And Netmarker, and we have lots of money. And we can fetch Misdirection. My question is if we go for the laundry this turn or not. I think so with the laundry and the creative commission, we'll go to 12. So let's get the laundry and let's see what is on top. We access ping and we say okay, so we're taking notes, of course. Thimbler rig, and that is some funky stuff already. One great piece of tech we have that was kind of, well, we're playing it because it has many applications, but the main application is probably not losing to Loki. Okay, so this is a Jinja list, and that's why it's on Thimblerig. I have to say, though, I think if you're going for this, I see what he's doing, because, like, you want, probably the idea is you have a lot of fun houses and stuff, and so you slowly get a lot of value. But I think, in general, like, the value from Asmari will be greater. You're a lot slower with R+, unfortunately. Now, since it's a Jinja list, so I just drew overclock. I'm thinking about doing something like netmarker, SMC, then overclock here, install like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like, these are the kinds of plays Smoke is supposed to do, right? I think. So, pop this. We get the mongoose, the mongoose, I mean the after image, and we buff this, and we can get draw from netmarker. So there's some nice click compression, and we get to look at the top of R&D as well. So that's a Vladisibirsk shipment. Cool. That's a bit scary. So maybe he is still on HHN then. Or maybe it's just there because if we don't clear the tags from the fun houses. Because, I mean, if you're playing Jinja, it's super duper Glacier style. But on the other hand, it's not that bad to have like one hard-hitting news in the deck. That's not totally unheard of. It would hit us really hard here. No pun intended. But yeah, it would suck. But he didn't have it, so we're good. So we can diesel. We got the Anakim now. This is nice. Yeah, so I think now it's just credit Anakim maybe. Something like that. Not totally sure. Oh, wait. I totally forgot about rigging up. I'm just stupid. Yeah, so that was a terrible play, but there you go. Because then instead of clicking for credit, we could just draw a card. Okay. So what now? So we got to be wary of ping when we run. So if we do something like install Sure Gamble, install Fenris, install self-modifying code, we might get tagged if we run less click, but not be able to clear it. So for that reason, I'm not going to install Fenris this turn. So SMC and then Laundry HQ is the idea. Yeah, exactly. So it is ping. And we do go for which breaker? I think does it? It doesn't make much sense to get paperclip, I guess. No, it does, because then we can break this next turn as well. Okay. So we can break this and get a card and continue. Look at the top card. It's Turnpike. Clear tag. Ice installed on R&D, but not HQ. He doesn't know about Fenris, but still. Oh, he wanted to use Jinja, but sometimes when people play Jinja, they get a bit greedy, so they underdefend some of the servers just because that server doesn't have Jinja. And I'm not totally sure this is that kind of case, but it feels like it. Because we can get a lot of value here. Yeah, sure, gamble into Steve, into running HQ. And we get the draw. I guess it's not highlighting the ice names revealed with Jinja, so I should probably check what those were, because I think I missed some of the ice. Ooh, top card is Degree Mill. And yeah, we can get cards back. Actually, yeah, this is not the best because now I have to pitch something. Solomir, yeah. True. Well, when did I draw this? Yeah, it's a good point. I don't remember when I drew it. You know what? This time I will check. Yeah, it was revealed. He does know about the Fenris if he's paying attention. And actually, let me check the log for reveal. Yeah, we're revealing a lot of stuff because there's Jinja and Find the Truth. So IP block on server 1. And what else? Is that it? Surveyor as well. Surveyor. Okay. Yeah, do we go for this card in the remote? He's only on 8 credits. Could res a code gate, and this could be an NGO. I think let's start with the gallery. Looks like a 6 agenda suite. I guess we can't really break Surveyor with After Image. That's a problem. We don't have the stealth credits for it. Yeah, so in the list, we have the turbine, we have the mantle, and that's it. We're actually kind of starved for stealth credit, so maybe getting this draw from Netrunner is not great. We should be loading it, probably. Okay, let's go HQ here, and I guess I'll get Diesel back instead. No, the degree mill was drawn after this card was installed. So it's something different. Look at the top of R&D, that's Funhouse. And we can get a Diesel back. See hard-hitting news. I guess we know about that now. And I can play another Diesel. Sure. And we can rigging up the Penrose now. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So we're allowing 1 score, at least. Yeah, so this list is on 1 mantle and no Trickster Taka. So you rely a lot on the Netmarker credits, I guess. Which can be a problem. And also, like, I'm not super used to it, so, like, adjusting to it mentally is something you gotta do as well. Okay, so it's at Bologna. The Funhouse was not installed with Jinja. Probably to protect the agendas in HQ. I mean, we're going to run HQ no matter what. So let's do it. And we can get Diesel back again. So credit on Merker. We get to see with Find the Truth. Spin Doctor on top. 2 diesels. Yeah, okay, we can steal the degree mill. And honestly, seems not like a bad idea. Because we can draw through our deck pretty fast again. So we can maybe shuffle back the Penrose and Find the Truth, I think. Let's go with that. Yeah, this deck is playing Deep Dive as a finisher as well. I think, yeah, I'm not totally sure like what exactly the slots should be there. Okay, the turbine is something we want to install. And we can go for... He's happy about it. He was talking about it in chat before. He likes the card. So the question is if we get some burst economy here or maybe get a commission off here. Keeping the symbol chip is not necessarily a bad idea if we want to tutor out our last breaker. So I'll pitch a commission because I feel like we have enough burst economy and I don't want to get too greedy. Also, we're recurring the economy with the commissions. There's the spin doctor we saw. But yeah, playing against all these decks with a lot of 3-pointers, you really miss Mad Dash. But then again, like, I don't know how representative of the meta this is. This is kind of an off-meta deck. So when you build your deck, you typically, you want to prepare it for what you're expecting. Still, Mad Dash is like a pretty generally good card, so... Okay, now we finally have eyes on HQ. He installed Funhouse on R&D. Yeah, I think we want to get rid of the Spin Doctor, at the very least. Or actually, maybe we're not in a hurry. We could play Hunting Grounds and a Mantle and run HQ. This is kind of ideal. Yeah, we can prevent this with Hunting Grounds, and I guess... Oh, it doesn't matter, because we can't break it. We don't have the breaker for it. But that's fine. Let's just end the run. Oh no, we can pay 4. Yeah. That's me being stupid. I didn't even have to use... Yeah, I probably shouldn't even use Hunting Grounds there, but it's okay. And yeah, we get 2 cards back. Once we have the last breaker though, it's gonna be fine. We see the shot. So because we're preventing him from giving us tags, he's never gonna have a lot of money. So I think we're just I'm pretty sure this is gonna go well from here. I already forgot what I saw with Find the Truth. That's one of the problems with it. This is why you gotta take notes. Hey, Robin in the chat. Good to see you. Yeah, to Gustavo. Yeah. I Smoke is a cool ID. I was talking earlier about how I haven't played a lot of her, and it's kind of fun to explore new things. Like nowadays, I usually don't have time for this, but like exploring the best version of every ID is kind of fun. Now you can do that to some degree where you do most of the IDs instead of all of the IDs. That works. Okay, now we want to draw for the breaker. We didn't get it. We forced the pop on the spin doctor, I think. So, trying to figure out if this run is worth it. We don't pay for the ping. We pay 4 for the funhouse, and then we have to pay another click to get that money back. So essentially it's 2 clicks to get a stealth credit and an access. Is that worth it? I don't know. I feel we should wait for the breaker. Maybe I'm being a little dumb here because I could just fetch it with Simul Chip and use it on the paperclip. But this is okay. Yeah, so I don't remember if I talked about this, but I think I did. So the general concept of if you have a really strong basic concept, then all you need is like defense for your biggest weaknesses. So because we're really good at breaking ice and incredibly efficient at that, then really bad at some other things, then maybe it's okay to dedicate some tech slots to that. That's sort of this deck in a nutshell. Okay. But I feel like I'm kind of greedy, but like I don't need to get the Penrose right away, I suppose. Yeah, I guess let's just do it because we'll get a lot of value each turn if we have an efficient way to break Funhouse, I think. So clock, and I can trash this, get SMC, install the Penrose. We encounter, we prevent encounter effect, and I can actually fully break the Funhouse without even boosting the Penrose. We get a stealth credit. And for the moment, I don't even need to install this because Penrose is a barrier breaker for the turn. So this is basically just a free access. Yeah, the buffer drive, Odol added it to deal with grinder decks. Of course, you can pop it to recur specific cards that you need for a particular matchup too, so it's not totally dead in other cases, but that's where it really shines. In the other cases, it's kind of a bad card, but you can still use it sometimes. Alright, so that's a shipment. I think, so we have all of the rig except misdirection that we need. And I don't even know that we need misdirection because we have so much money. We don't have Find the Truth anymore. Oh, that's why I didn't remember, because I guess we shuffled it back. That makes sense. Yeah, let's draw for it and play a gamble. So it's a pretty slow game, but looks like a pretty comfortable spot for us. Alright, so card installed in the server. I guess we could pinhole that. To see what it is. Honestly, not sure what's the best line, but let's try this. Yeah, that's true. You could get deep dive back. You could, like some matchups, maybe pinhole is more important. You could get that back then. So we actually only need to pay 1 here. So we get to continue. Yep. We access this, and we get rid of Rashida. So that was sort of the scenario. We still, we're not getting the find the truth, but that's fine. So we can still hit HQ here. We make use of hunting grounds. And we break it for cheap. I'm not in a rush to draw for the find the truth with Netmarker's effect. I'd rather just load it up because eventually we will draw what we need with Anacam. So we get 2 commissions. We can play one of them. So now it's misdirection and find the truth on the bottom. And we can just pitch Anacam, I guess. Yeah, so maybe a plan here is... yeah, I guess the plan is like find another agenda out of HQ or the remote, and then we go for deep dive. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, okay. I guess I played. Yeah, I should have clicked for credit and then played commission. It was just brain fart. Sometimes you just go autopilot, especially when talking and playing at the same time. He might actually eventually give us a click here. So we prevent this, we break it, get a credit. Break this. And commission or gamble, I suppose. HHN once again. So now I can credit, and commission. And then we're going to see the find the truth. Okay, so we can get rid of Clot and Netmarker. So there's a magnet as well. So we know there's magnet, surveyor, and IP block at least on this server. And now he's trying to score. So we should be able to get in there. We can play the find the truth first. Just overclock this. Right, so I can just bypass this. And there's another one. So we have to boost 3 times to match the strength. So that's all of the, a lot of the Netmarker cash. And we can look on top of R&D. It's Rashida. We see Bologna. So that's a great use of the overclock money. And we don't really care about trashing the Jinja, do we? At this point, he doesn't really get a lot of a discount from it. And I think we can go get the Steve trigger as well. Or trash the Rashida on R&D and then go for another access on R&D. Yeah, it might prompt him to res a ping, and then we don't have to deal with that on the deep dive turn. Although I don't know if he's plays anything where... Yeah, there we go. So, ping, we break ping. And I think we jack out, because otherwise he can res another ping. And then trash our Netmarker and stuff. Gotta respect that. Regolith, clicking back up. Okay, so ideally we get to deep dive this turn, but maybe not possible if there's Funhouse here. Well, I guess possible, just that we would take a tag. I guess we could chill until he's at 15, because if he clicks this down, we'll have an extra click from the Beth. So that's fine. We're not really in a rush. He's not threatening to win the game anytime soon. He's right about that. It's doing a lot of work. It basically nullifies all of, yeah, well, this Funhouse. 2 cards. Get some laundries back, maybe. Yeah, this seems like a nightmare for him. Like this kind of deck facing Hunting Grounds, when most of your economy comes from the fact that they have to run through the Funhouse multiple times. Here we look at top card is Hedge Fund. All right. Guess we just take money. So if he clicks this Regolith down, then maybe we can go for a safe deep dive turn. Maybe not. I should have paid attention to the ice on that was revealed on R&D. Usually I write this down, but like now I have to multitask so hard. IP block on R&D. Was it Turnpike on R&D? I think so. There's a Funhouse on R&D as well. I could block Funhouse. That should be fine. So if it is IP block and Funhouse and Turnpike, then we should only be at 1 tag. So let's laundry here. Maybe I've maybe I shouldn't laundry here because I wasn't totally sure about one of the ice actually. I think the turnpike, I wasn't sure where it was installed. But this one should be Funhouse. He's not. Okay. So we just break this. Wait, why don't... Shouldn't I have a smoke credit? Did I spend my smoke credit? Did it just disappear? Yes, exactly. Every turn that you go for deep dive, you win by stealing an agenda before you can deep dive. That's exactly how deep dive works. Oh, wait. I set my own credits. Okay. Now things look fine. Oh, it's... yeah. I think I just paid for the paperclip and forgot about it. Yep. So this we break. We don't have to use stealth credit, I guess. And we don't want to use these. Do we just continue? Yeah, you're... There's some delay on chat, but yeah, that makes the most sense, of course. And I just forgot about it. We can see that, yeah. So obviously the turn that we go for the deep dive doesn't matter. There we go, nice. Okay, cool. I think, yeah, K2CP is good, but I think it should be at 1. Anyway, I will do some more smoke. Maybe we will try to refine the list a little bit. I'm gonna take another short break, so I'll be right back, and then we'll try to brew. If you guys have suggestions, then go ahead, and maybe I'll listen to some of them. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see you soon. And we are back with some more smoke. Oh, yes, I will check my audio levels. I could have the mic closer. Can you let me know if it's good now or if, yeah, if it's bad, if it's still too soft. And when it comes to the game, I did turn it down, but I can turn it down more. So let's turn it down like this. So Quilana in the chat says, as far as making a new deck, I'd be interested to see your take on a Consume Virus Anarch deck. I've been trying to make it work in both Loop and Hoshiko with middling success. Yeah, I like those kind of decks a lot. I don't know if I have time for it today, but I want to make room for it. I was thinking I would work on the smoke, like maybe iterate one time on it. I think at some point, yeah, I can do that. Let me see, like, I think I'll probably have to save that one for another stream. Or do we just do it now? Find room for Mad Dash is the other one. Okay, so looks like some people want to see more of the smoke. So the Consume Virus Anarch will have to wait at least for now, but definitely something we could do in the future. But okay, Mad Dash in this. So there is this, actually, speaking of that, there is this other list that I got from Odol. This one is on Mad Dash, but this is the more greedy, this is the greediest build. This is like the other one, but with Mad Dash and no Clot, and you play Taka instead. So personally, so this one doesn't have hate against Loki and stuff. Asmund for Amaku and Leech. That's kind of a cool idea as well, because you could do it very consistently then. That's something else to explore. But for now, we're gonna look at smoke. Let's finally make like our own smoke list. So we will duplicate this one, and let's see what we can do. We wanted to make room for Mad Dash. That sort of makes sense. Wait, did I duplicate the wrong one? I sure did. Yeah, this is the wrong one. Let's get rid of it. Yes, yeah, exactly. That one, the other one didn't have hunting grounds or anything. So the question is like, yeah, this one doesn't have hunting grounds, and this is the one that we just played. Let's duplicate that. So, question is how respectful we want to be. Do we want to respect hunting grounds? And all that stuff? I kind of don't want to. Like, in my ideal world, I would just cut Pinhole, cut Buffer Drive, cut Hunting Grounds. So let's try to do that. And then we have room for Mad Dash. So this is greedy, because we're taking away some tech for bad matchups. And maybe that's just... yeah, I don't know if it's an improvement at all. Okay, you know what? Let's not be that greedy. Let's try to resemble the tech, but still make room for the Mad Dash. So this was the Silver Bullet one. Yeah, there was... yeah, we duplicate this. And... the thing is, like... yeah, I don't know what to cut, honestly. You could maybe cut a Simmel chip, but you really want it for the fast advanced matchups. So this list doesn't seem like the one where we can cut things to make room for Mad Dash in a comfortable way. Unless we cut the hate cards. Did we maybe okay? Let's say that we want to respect the Lokis because they did well recently, but we cut like the buffer drive, and then we go for like a mad dash and maybe a tapeworm, something like this. I don't know. Tapeworm, is tapeworm bad? The rigging ups are nice though. Like, you need something to like fill out your rig. Yeah. Is there anything else that's like 2 influence that would be nice to have? The thing with smoke is like, yeah, adding a card like tapeworm maybe makes sense. I'm not sure. Yeah. Like the lists, I find them to be pretty tight, and it's more a question of what you want to tech against. So you can play the Silver Bullet Smoke if you're worried about all those possibilities. All right. Or we just try to appease the audience. So we keep the tech, but we cut one rigging up maybe. Like this is the most teched you can be. So you cut 1 rigging up to have a mad dash. But my problem is like I was already having a lot of dead draws because of the tech cards. So like too many situational cards is a general problem. And I would like to make the deck flow better. Okay, you know what? Let's go with my idea. Let's just have 1 tapeworm. Let's try that. Because that could offer a way for us to slow corpse down early and buy some time to set up. So we call it Silver Bullet 2.0 or something like that. We just try that. And we're gonna respect the Loki just because it recently won a tournament. That's the only logic. Now, I know for a fact that Smoke will not be great against Grinder PE if you don't run Buffer Drive, so this is a greedy build. But if we're not seeing that much Grinder, then you can make a meta call in terms of the tech, or just include all the tech if you expect all of it. And unfortunately, that makes the game, the deck, a little bit less generally good. That is one of the things I don't like so much about Smoke. Like, there are some other decks where you can have more elegant solutions, where you sort of get responses to the meta just based on what you were going to play anyway. If you can solve deck building problems in that way, that's the very best way to do it. Where you just you solve your problems in a way where the cards that you add are still useful in the other matchups. But again, I think because Smoke is the way she is, it makes sense that you need to add some tech cards for the Achilles heels. Yeah, so the question about Hush and Hunting Grounds, comparing them. Yes, I think. Yes, the memory is really important. I think that's the main issue. Because a thing that's nice about Hush is that you can get it back. Well, you can move it, first of all. You can get it back with Simulchip. You can tutor it with SMC. So there are a few benefits. But yeah, the fact that it costs memory is not what you want. So, yeah, sorry. I know there's a delay. So you guys, I will sometimes get the feedback from you guys way too late. But yeah, so for Hunting Grounds, yeah, exactly. What we've seen today is that Smoke is memory starved, and you want to be super careful about what you spend the memory slots on. And this is a good hand. We can play all of this. So I wouldn't go for Hush, but actually I was thinking about putting Hush in the Let that I was playing last time, because that deck is not as memory starved and it needs a way to deal with Loki, if you're expecting that. But yeah, just smoke like it's less flexible that way, I feel. I mean, the rig is already pretty good when you're only using 4 memory, so maybe it's not as bad as I'm thinking it is, but it feels pretty tight. So we can go Anikam, draw a bunch. Now they want me to run. The game wants me to run. But that's fine, because we have misdirection, I think, unless we hit snare or whatever. There's no way we would hit snare, right? No, exactly, we just steal an agenda. That's good. That's how we do it. That's how the pros do it. Just access the right cards. So we draw, or we're going to draw. Nice. Yeah, we're so good at this game. We're just sniping the regulatory capture like a boss. So now, is it too risky to go for the SMC play this turn? So we could SMC net marker, go down to 6. Yeah, but it was lucky, but at the same time I'm to a large degree joking, because it's like yeah, the odds of hitting a snare is pretty low, and also I don't see it that much in outfit nowadays, but could still happen, you know, so maybe we should consider it. But okay, so here we could play SMC, marker go to 5, overclock go to 4. Seems like we're going unnecessarily low, so let's just install the SMC. Maybe install the marker and creative commission. We'll be a little bit less greedy. And I think in case there's Econ Warfare, it can be a good idea to save the laundry in our hand. Because if we're Econ Warfared into like 2 credits, then we can still laundry and play the misdirection to have enough. Do we want to clot this? I don't think so. Pretty wasteful. Probably too early to start clotting. Yeah, no action. That's fine. Alright, so there's a hostile. Against decks like the Outfit, the Tapworm should be great. Okay. Actually, this is nice too. We have the extra bad pub. We have to pay less here. So we do this on R&D. We get the after image, I believe. And I guess we get the draw. Great to hear that the audio is better. The accesses. Get an atlas. Maybe I should just mad dash whenever I run, because we just hit agendas. Okay. I could... Should we draw? I think, yeah, we should draw. Yeah, we want stealth for Trebuchet eventually, at least. I think we can simul chip back the SMC. Longer. Bit bad ordering here. Oh my god. This game is no fair. Yeah, this is just like this. Yeah, this doesn't say. Yeah, it's just we're just winning for no reason. Wow. Crazy. Oh, we got Rick Astley spectating. Tried to rickroll us on a previous stream. Yeah, I was joking, but apparently I should have just mad dashed. Ask for action. Do I don't think I have action. Undoing click. Oh, biotic labor. Alright, so he's scoring something. Could be above the law to get rid of Netmarker. Would be kind of... Maybe at this point... Yeah, clotting here still doesn't make sense because we can't get through whatever the ice is. So he can score that if he wants to. It is above the law, unfortunately. We lose the net marker, not good. But if we have the same kind of access lock, then this is going to be easy, right? Yeah, this is slightly tricky. We don't have access to enough stealth credits to bypass now. Yeah. There's still Steve, but I don't really want to hit HQ right now. Do I? No, I guess I do. Oh, someone's yeah suggesting overclock HQ and deep dive. That's a good line. Probably. But I feel like I'm cheating then. I I'll just go with what I was going to do. 'Cause I don't want to get all the lines from chat. Okay, so we can fetch. Have to check Penrose. What is wrong with JNet today? I can't see some of the cards. Yeah, it needs stealth credits to boost, so have to break it this way. Oh wait. Oh shit. So we see two cards in the heap. I guess at this point we kind of want Creative Commission. I mean, apparently I do need backseat help. I've been making a lot of misplays today. But of course, I you know, regardless, I don't mind people, you know, making suggestions and engaging. It's fun. I guess, yeah, actually that was another misplay. I should click for credit there. Otherwise I risk... No, I guess I risk dying to hard-hitting news regardless here. It's a problem. I mean, and another thing about in terms of quality of play, like I've noticed it's so hard to talk and play at the same time. And it's especially hard today because I'm playing decks that are pretty new to me in terms of piloting. If it's my deck, I can play it a lot faster and more accurate, you know. Okay, there we go. Econ Warfare. Okay, so we're not dying. Yet. Did we breaking up the misdirection just to get a card here? Yeah, we want to set up for that deep dive play at some point, but we need at least 2 more turns. Can click for 4. Be at 5. We can also breaking up the misdirection just to get a card. I kind of like that. And then just take money. We'll get more money when we play the share gamble, and then we'll get draw as well, and then we're threatening to deep dive eventually. But yeah, so 1 agenda could be scored now, and then we're actually too slow. So we would need to put the symbol chip down for the clot threat. Yeah, whatever the reason for a suggestion is fine. And a lot of the suggestions will will be good, of course. We click for credit, we get a card. don't think we need to pop the spin. So, yeah, the bulwark is, what is 7 to break. Getting the clot online is 4 credits though. So 7 to break, but it's actually 5 because there's 2 bad pub. So clicking for a credit, playing Simulchip puts us at 8, no, 9. Then we go down to 5 if we need to clot. Yeah, it's not good. Because we don't have enough money. No, wait, we have a small credit. Does that matter? I don't think so. Okay, he's not going for a score this turn, so I guess we still have time for the deep dive play. Unless he ices HQ. But then at least we still have the clot for later. So either way, we're buying a turn. Ice on R&D. Dang. Yeah, we have problems. Can't really go for it now, I think. So bulwark would be, and we also risk just like losing a breaker to a trebuchet. Although trebuchet actually would not work for him, I'm pretty sure, because he gains a bad pub. We don't care about the access. The trebuchet destroys the after image or whatever, or it could destroy the paperclip. But then we can run, install the paperclip for bad pub. No, actually, that's too much money. Yeah, trebuchet would be bad. And we have no code gate breaker. Yeah, like, we do care if it's a trebuchet. Like, the paperclip gets trashed. He is on 3 bad pub. So we run HQ. We pay 1 real credit, so we go down to 8 to install the paperclip. But then we pay... Actually, do we have enough? Actually, that's good to think about. So if it's trebuchet... Yeah, that's interesting. If it's trebuchet, paperclip is trashed. Because, yeah, I feel like eventually we'll run out of steam. But we could also play the slow game where we use the clot threat to slow the game down. But, yeah, so the line is trebuchet, the paperclip is trashed, 3 bad pub, we install the paperclip, pay $1 real, go down to 8 after we access on R&D. We break the bulwark for 6 because we have the smoke credit and we have 2 left over. Yeah, I could bank on the misplay too, but it seems like this line actually works so long as the deep dive sees so long as the deep dive actually sees an agenda, then this will work. Right, so after image cannot bypass this. Let's see what he trashes. It's a slight misstep too, I guess. We should pop the spin doctor first. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't say he could fire. I mean, I can't break it, so it could just fire, but I should be clear. Damn, I don't remember who Shia LaBeouf is, but I've heard that name before. Oh, that's true. I could also That's a good point. I could also just reinstall the clip with Simulchip. I don't know if he... Oh, he is thinking. He's like me. Alright, good. I sure hope this deep dive finds an agenda, though. Would be super duper sad otherwise. But if my thinking is correct, there's 2 agendas in archives that will be shuffled back. Wait, he trashes Simulchip? Why? That just makes no sense. Like, cause... Oh, okay. No, it does make sense, because he wants to fast advance, I guess. Atlas on top. Ah, shit, but R&D will be shuffled. God damn it. Yeah, R&D will be shuffled, no matter what. So, shuffle these back. Yeah, exactly. Stopping the clot just in case the deep dive whiffs. And I mean, he doesn't know there's deep dive. And we can use smoke for this. And I guess get 2 cards back in case this fails. 2 diesel. And please see an agenda. Yes! Oh my god. I thought there wasn't one, and then I saw the hostile takeover. Oh my god. That was crazy. That was so lucky though. That was the luckiest game ever. I feel like it doesn't really show. Yeah. I feel like this is probably kind of a tricky matchup, but but if you just access 6 points with 3 runs, then it becomes pretty manageable. Yeah, the access is early. We're just... That was silly. And the above the law hurt a lot. That's another sad thing with smoke. You get hit so hard by above the law. Should probably be blaming R&D and not the deck. I mean, so all in all, have we been doing well today? I think so. I feel like we didn't lose any games, did we? No, there was... I don't remember, actually. There probably was a loss. Anyway, it's JNet games. You never know what's gonna happen. All right, he left. I'm wondering... Yeah, maybe one last game with smoke. And then I have to call it, I think. Let's do one more. And that's going to be the last one. And what, do we want to make changes before then? No, it's okay. Let's just try this list once again and see how it feels. And I think I don't know if we've. Oh, there's the. I know this guy. He's a Swede, as well. Ooh, CTM. um. What was I saying? Yeah, if we learned anything today, is that you can. There's a few things in smoke that you kind of always have to include, and then there are. I think there's a lot of ways in which you can tech it for one thing or the other, and probably you need to try to adapt. Just do whatever is popular at the moment, because fewer of your slots will be like silver bullet things, but it's not a super generically good identity. I feel like Anarch tends to be like you can just sort of play good stuff Anarch. So CTM, a lot of the time they run the Bladderwort CTM, but not every list is that. And I'm not sure what's popular at the moment with CTM. But I think we don't need to be running right away. Okay, Kolana, just don't tell me what's in it. Oh, wait, wait. What the? Yeah, I totally missed. Why is there 158 cards in R&D? That's a huge fucking R&D. Nice. Oh my god. What is happening? I have no idea what's happening. Well, at that many cards, like, I'm pretty sure you can't really have a cohesive strategy at all. It's like, it seems like you would need to include like almost all of the ice and assets. So I guess I'll just set up. This is gonna be like exploring the card pool. Like you're gonna see like every single agenda. Is there some combo you can do just because you have a lot of cards? Because I can't think of it. It's interesting. If we have Nutmarker. It's like, do you even play around HHN? Because there's 3 copies max. I mean, there can be Gaslight as well. Right. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, it's a great ESA counter. Wow. Okay, so we can go for Netmarker next turn. I'm still playing it carefully. No need to get reckless just because it's what is it? It's 153 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 164 card deck. No need to get disrespectful just because it's a 164 card deck. This I will whine slightly about the fact that he's still got an AR enhanced security despite the size of the deck. But that makes things exciting though, so that's good. Yeah, it's 164 cards. Okay. Let's go for Netmarker and Maybe a good time to overclock HQ. So we want to trigger smoke, of course. And I think we get a card. Hedge fund. Makes sense, like, you can't play all asset economy if your deck is that big. So let's go gamble and tapworm, I think. Gamble is unnecessary, I guess. We could just draw. Yeah, that's a mistake. It's a small mistake, but still, you should just draw. There's no rush to go high up on credits because he can't really HHN me at his credit count anyway. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty skilled to get the Aris. I mean, this is so funny. It's perfect. He saw the stream and he was like, "This is too boring. We're gonna get some content up in here. We're gonna play the 164 card deck." I love it. That's really good. Okay, we got it. Oh, drawing last click. Not okay. Do we check this server? There's no Mumbat Virtual Tour. I guess we can check. I mean, if it was an agenda, I assume he would put it behind ice. What else? We could check just to get information. Let's get some information. Drudge work. Okay, so he has a lot to shuffle back things. We're not gonna trash it, of course. Just take things chill. Draw. Ooh, we can actually trigger Anakim here with rigging up. I did not. Yeah, I did not. Yeah, let's get a card. We actually draw another Anakim, so it almost looked like we didn't play a card. Yeah, playing around snare. Yeah, I kind of was in my head playing around snare because I don't know what the hell is in this list, you know. I think with such a big deck, it kind of makes sense to just play carefully because whatever threats he manages to put on the board should be a lot worse than the average threats the same deck with a normal size would make. So as long as we play carefully, I feel like we can't lose this. But that's just theory. Like, I don't know that for sure. Yeah, just play around like literally everything. Because we can afford to. We look at R&D, it's Regolith. Bellona, we can steal Bellona. It's good. And I think we can draw and play Beth. Actually, we didn't trigger... Instead of Beth, we didn't trigger Anakim this turn, so we can just play the Creative Commission, I believe. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, we can't really be like, what's his strategy? We know that 2 of the influences on Drudge work. But I feel like it's impossible to have a strategy when you have a deck this big. His main advantage is that the deck is so big that, like, I have to play around a lot of cards. But that's it. So he shuffles back orbital superiority, and that's it. That's the 4-2 one, I believe. I have to search here, unfortunately, because yeah, exactly, this 4-2. So if I'm tagged, he does meat damage. Otherwise, gives me a tag. Okay. Yeah, so we just hit HQ and get the draw with Netrunner. Draw. Look at the top. It's calibration testing. Oh, news team. What did we do? I mean, I could take the tags, play misdirection and clear them, and trash this. Would be kind of fine with that because we have Find the Truth. I think that's okay. And we still can't play Beth them, but that's fine. Oh, whoops. Oh, right, I took an extra tag because of the Ares, of course. Yeah, it poisons archives, but when do I actually, like, I guess I want to hit archives at some points for deep dive, but I figure at that point the tags won't matter because I'll win the game after the deep dive. That's sort of my logic, but yeah, now it's like you start getting scared of seeing another news team, but the odds of hitting one are extremely low because of the deck size. Oh wait, sorry, I went too fast again. Oh my god, what is happening? There we go. Okay, that's better. Hit HQ. We boost this, get a card. Look at the top. It's Prisec. Calibration testing that we saw before. No, I'd prefer not to take a tag. We just leave it. So Prisec is what he's gonna draw. We're probably gonna win off Mad Dash R&D, but also we need to watch out for potential spin doctors on the board. Like server 3 could be a spin doctor that he's just keeping there. I guess we can get this out to get a draw. And play Beth. Now we have Beth. We have an extra click. So he can get a lot of cash, but the overall quality on the stuff that he's going to spend the cash on will be lower because his deck is just a hodgepodge of stuff. So installs probably the Prisec on HQ. Do we check server 3 to see if that's a spin doctor? It could be like a snare or whatever. I guess that's fine. News team is also fine. I think at this point, because we have Diesel, we can just put a stealth credit on Netrunner. Observe and destroy, that's the operation. Bass, we don't really care about. So server 3 is Bass. How much influence is Bass? Because Jinteki is broken right now, it's not showing it. 3 influence. Okay. So we Diesel. Now there's Deep Dive. But these are cards we don't really want to be playing right now. So we can pitch these two. So we can just install the Simmel and click for the money. Yeah, the ideal scenario is we just see a 3-pointer on the top and then we mad dash it. All right, more water again. This is a matchup that you need to know if you're going to be playing Smoke. The 164 CTM deck is important. Okay, new card in server 6. We draw first. Because the odds of Spin Doctor are so low, I kind of want to laundry the remote. Like normally I would never, but now I sort of feel I'm entitled to do it. And it would be really funny if it's a Spin Doctor, so let's try. Okay. Whew. Oh, actually, wait. I forgot to do this. Market Forces on top. This is another Nasex. Should we install the hunting grounds? In case he might have toll booth and stuff, it's probably a good idea. Well, it's like, yeah, it's true. Like, it's not totally playing it safe, but I feel like it's also something that wouldn't really lose us the game if it happened. Like, those are the main ones that we need to play around, the things that just make us lose the game. Can get... Yeah, there's a lot of targets for hunting grounds here. Actually, I should have gotten Sable. Because then I can have 2 extra clicks and deep dive and then clear tags. If I whiff. Which sounds silly, but I think that's correct. He's drawing again. I'm wondering what the agenda suite is like, if it's like only 3-pointers or maybe, I guess with this size you would need to play a lot of different kinds of agendas. No, I know it's not only 3-pointers, there's 1-pointers. It probably has to just be a hodgepodge, and we also saw a 2-pointer. So just a bunch of random agendas, I guess. Maybe we can calculate, like, if we know, we can probably calculate what agendas are possible. Okay. Now we have Penrose. We know all the remote servers. We know there's no spin. So if we just see a 3-pointer on the top, this could be beautiful. Tiered subscription, that's not it. We don't. God damn it. Sorry. Let's do that again. Yeah, I keep forgetting this. This is so the worst thing about playing Smoke is all the goddamn triggers. It's too much stuff. You just want to save yourself the headache, I think. We're breaking up. Take money. Until he's threatening to score or kill us, then we don't have to do much. We can just keep looking at the top card, I feel. And also because he has to include so many agendas, it doesn't make it that much sense to be scared of 3-2s being scored. You can play 4 of them as NBN. We draw here. Laundry server 2. Look at the top. Archangel. We don't trash this. Take a bunch of money, and I think we can pitch Clot in case he wants to fast advance something. He does have Bass, we know that. So we can stop any fast advance stuff. He draws an extra card. Hey Jay, welcome, or Jai, sorry. I guess it's pronounced Jai. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Oh, I guess I forgot to use Netrunner once again last turn. But that's on me. Freedom of information. That's an agenda. So we can go for it. Let me just be totally sure, but because I'm still not used to the new cards, but yeah, it's a 4/2, yeah. So we mad dash that. There's no way we don't mad dash that. Unless that's a spin doctor in the remote, that would be hilarious, but let's go for it. And we saw Archangel as well, so that might be the last ice installed on server 4. Yeah. Yeah, it's mad dash time. And then we just need to see one more. Vasilisa. Alright, so we can... Yeah, so we... Paperclip, I don't know. No, we don't bypass. We blank it and we break it with the after image. We steal that. And I suppose it doesn't hurt to check R&D again. I mean, snare and stuff would be bad, but again, we've already seen what, 2 influence on Drudge Work, 3 on Bass, so he has 7 left. So he could be playing it, but who knows. But I don't think we should be playing around that. So we just break this for free. Oh wait, now he can actually play something, but he doesn't, so it's fine. Resistor. Okay, that's all good. So we draw. And Mantle is something we want, I guess. We don't necessarily need it, but yeah, let's put it down. I guess we should be mindful of just like running out of cards, but there are a lot of servers we can hit to see what's on top, and then we don't have to risk taking damage. We know there's Price in HQ. Wait, what the hell? Game over. Play only if the runner stole an agenda. Yeah, this is like from the first Nisei set. Choose a runner card type. Trash all installed non-icebreaker cards of that type. The runner may prevent any of those cards from being trashed by paying 3 credits each. Take 1 bad publicity. So he chooses resource. Oh my god. How do we do this? I don't need Beth that much. Wait, how do I like, I don't even know how to pay for this in the UI. Like, do I click on the resource? Like, I don't know. Like, I think I click on them. Yeah, I could probably just trash the DJ, trash the Beth. And that's good enough. Hunting grounds, I think I want to keep. No, wait. It did the opposite of what I wanted it to do. I'm selecting cards to keep, yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So we want Netmarker, Find the Truth. I don't care about Beth. Hunting Grounds is nice. Maybe I want to keep Fenris as well. Like, what are the odds he has another copy in his hand? Yeah, I think this is good. That's fine. Maybe getting rid of Steve is bad. Means we can run out of cards. But I'll try to go with this R&D plan. At least we know we can't get hit by game over again, because if I steal another agenda, then the game is over. Okay, so I guess I can draw one first. Runs over 2. And we pump. Daily Business Show. Yeah, that's okay. All right, this game is not the most exciting. If I feel like things are going south, I can go all in, take all the tags, and hope the deep dive finds the last agenda. If it's not lost to damage. Hard-hitting news. Interesting. I mean, I can clear with misdirection. So I'll take the tags. There could be quantum predictive model, but there could also be tomorrow's headline or whatever. I guess in both cases it's fine to clear first. I have 2 clicks left. It could also be news team, I guess. I'll check it first. Oh, wait. My dumbass again. Let me boost this. Self-growth program. Daily business show. Okay, we can remove some tags. Take a credit. Yeah, this is a silly game. But it says Jai says you can marker draw to pad hand against damage on the deep dive turn, I guess. That's true. Yeah, it would make it instead of 20% chance that we don't get the deep dive off, then it becomes a little bit less. Well, if I trash the DBS, then I have to take the tag. Which maybe is fine. But I feel like there's no rush to trash it. Oh, thank you, Danosuk. I didn't know you could use Mantle for Misdirection. That's a really good point. All right. Now 6. I saw it before, I just needed a reminder. Yeah, at this point, sorry guys, but the game is not that exciting right now. I wonder if he just pitched a bunch of agendas into Archives, because I don't know, I have barely seen. Actually, we saw a tiered subscription before. Echo Chamber, okay. He's making progress. Like, do we hit HQ? Like, we don't really need to, but we could take the damage and then clear the tags with Misdirection. I think I've been just too wary of running HQ. I can probably just run. Yeah, that's fine. Might as well see now if we lose the deep dive. No reason to stress. And also, I guess he has Drudge Work in case he has agendas. So we take a card. We look at the top. Remastered edition, so that should mean a win for us. So we take the tags. We trash it. Trash the Plisek. So we win the game, I'm pretty sure. Server 4 cannot be Spin Doctor. Yeah, we prevent this for no reason. We break Vasilisa. And so that should be game. Yeah, so it was a dumb game, but it was funny and entertaining, I hope. Good stream content. Oh my lord. Yes, the deck size seems to be one of the biggest issues with this CTM list. I would agree. I'm a big fan of 49 card CTM. Yeah, he needs some more cards for the. He has to. Does this deck shrink though when there's a new release? I figured this deck would get smaller. Oh, he rests all the stuff so we can see. It's all the MBNIs. Yeah, you gotta think of rotation. Well, see, the problem for him is that he's playing Bass. He costs 3 influence. You should play only 1 influence cards. That's how you get the biggest deck. Yeah, he totally missed that opportunity. Like, come on. Oh, there was an agenda there in archives. We could shuffle it back with drudge work. Yeah. All right, that was a funny last game. Gotta check if he's coming to the Swedish Nationals, because I decided just recently I'm gonna go. Oh, that's true. Deck size is bound to the agendas. So unless more, it like maybe he is already playing all the agendas he can. Probably, I don't know, but that's probably the case. Although, yeah, it's true. 164. I guess that's probably the threshold then. And he's coming to Swedish Nats as well. All right. All right, so that was great. That was a good way to finish out the stream. I don't know if we learned how to play Smoke, but we learned something today. And I Hello, is it back? Sorry. Okay, I think I noticed the problem. Can you guys hear me now? The outro totally fucked up. Yeah. So yeah, so the outro was totally fucked up. Anyway, I was just saying, there's no regular schedule for the Netrunner streams yet, but they might be in the future. And anyway, I plan to have them weekly anyway. So even if you can't catch it on the regular time, there's gonna be the VOD, of course. But great to see so many people live. It makes it a lot more fun to do. And yeah, there's a bunch of other shit on the channel. I know the Netrunner players, they mostly just want to see Netrunner, but there's some other games too that I do, so I make time for that as well. But yeah, Netrunner should be a weekly thing, and yeah, that's basically it. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all next time, and maybe I think I'm try to listen to suggestions of people, so I'm yeah, but I can't do all of the suggestions, but I will get to them as I go. But yeah, there's a bunch of ideas, but now I have a few new ones, trying out Asmund with Amakua and Leech, and then there was the consume idea. So they are in my head, but I don't know when I will get to them. I was thinking maybe I will be corping last time because I've only been running so far. Anyway, yeah. Peace to everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you around. And yeah, if there's any comments, then let me know. I always want to improve, so if there's something you would like to see improved, then let me know, and I will try to fix that. So see you all next time. Peace out.